very above board. There won't be any cursing. No one is going to be allowed to curse. No profanities. And no names. No names. I don't know if anybody will even come to my new channel. And I don't care. But what I'm going to explain to you is that every day, Big Al, well, welcome, Big Al. You know what I wanted to tell you, Big Al? That person is in for a big surprise. A big surprise. They like to knock everybody else. It's going to come back at them, baby. Coming back hard. So don't worry about that. I don't know what you got planned, but I know what I got planned. But no names. No names. I like the way you do that. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to be multitasking. I have, from underneath my my counter here, there were six boxes of stuff. Now that chain, I don't know why I have it here in the Philippines. It probably just got thrown in the container. It's a chain for a bobcat. They're brand new chains. They were $80 a piece. There's 4 of them. I have no use for them, but maybe I can find a use for them. And in this box here, I found these are galvanized steel hinges, even though they got rusty. They're just galvanized plating. They're not hot dipped. But these hinges were the hinges I used to make the gates on my decks. And then, of course, they'd be dipped in paint 2 coats before I put them on the wall. But then behind here, I have a lot of stuff to hook up trailers to trucks. And on the bottom, and I'm not going to dig into the bottom, I have industrial grade spring-loaded fire door hinges that cost about $80 a pair. And I found 2 pairs, but I have 12 pairs altogether. So there were 6 boxes under here. They got to get stored. Now, there was also actually an item I used to use. It's called a block and tackle. A block and tackle. And I'll show you what I did when I was a kid with my family. More specifically, my dad and my uncles. Because I was the oldest nephew by 2 years. And I was the only nephew that worked with my dad and my uncles in heavy construction. Until a few years later, when my cousins Stephen and John did it. But this is something we used to use to pick up telephone poles with a 1-inch rope. And it's called a 2-part block and tackle. It's made out of wood, and this is the actual block and tackle that I started building marinas with when I was about 14 years old. My uncle and my dad built a 20 by 20 floating dock, and they put what's called a stiff leg on the floating dock. So 2 straight up 3 by 12s. And at the top was this block, or at the bottom, and there was another block at the top, one at the top, one at the bottom, and we had 1-inch rope that we would pick up the pilings that we were putting in for the marina that we were building. And sometimes, I know this sounds crazy, but this is what real men did 50 years ago. We would have my Uncle Jay, my dad, Scum Fazio, and myself. That would be 4, and sometimes Tony from next door would help. So there'd be 5 of us hanging on the block and tackle were two parts, and that would not be near enough people to pick up some of the poles. So what would happen is you would just pick up one end towards the top. Like, we couldn't pick the poles up. And then we would literally tie the pole to the vertical stanchion. And then we would reconfigure the block and tackle to pull the pole down into the mud. And we had a 10 horsepower Rupp Gorman pump with 10 horsepower. Might have been just a low pressure, it was not high pressure. And then we would make a hole in the mud and pull the piling down. And sometimes we'd have to wait for low tide, so the weight of the dock would push the piling down, because sometimes the pilings floated. So that block has to get stored in plastic and anti-termite chemical. Welcome, Dennis. Thank you for stopping by. And what I won't be able to do is see the screen on my computer from outside. So that's one thing. The block has to be stored, because the termites in the Philippines, they didn't touch it underneath the counter there, but there was a reason for that. Probably because the block was saturated with salt water, and it hasn't been in the water probably 40 years. But because it had salt in it, the termites probably didn't even touch it. There's other wood that's 40 years old that the termites enjoy. So I also have to paint eight sheets of plywood and 3 long pieces of purlin, Purlin, which is metal. And it's brand new metal. And I would have painted it 2 weeks ago when I had the paint out, but the metal comes from the factory with a kind of an oil on it to keep it from rusting from the time it goes from the factory to the wholesale house to you. After that, if any weather on the and it's protected at all times between the manufacturer and the wholesale house. After that, you put it out in the weather or just dampness, the oil will dissipate and the metal will get rusty. So you're going to see what 2 weeks of rust did. Dissolve borax in water and brush it on the wood. Let it dry. Paint it again with borax. Termites will stay away. Well, I have a chemical that they put in the ground, Dennis, to ward off termites, slugs, roaches, stuff like that. They put it underneath the foundations or around the outside of the foundations. I forgot the name of it, but it's that stuff that that now you need a license to get it. I don't know about here in the Philippines, but I have something that will work as well, and I wouldn't even know where to buy borax. I mean, I could put it down on a list, but I wouldn't know where to buy borax here. This is the Philippines, my friend. Borax, the only thing I know about borax is it's some kind of soap, but no, I have a chemical. The chemical that I have, nothing, no bug, nothing, zero. I used to put it on the plates when I would build the house, to put it on the plates between the wood and the foundation. No, but if I can find borax and I run out of this stuff, but I have a gallon of this stuff. This stuff is this is what it was made for. It was made to put on the bottom plate of a wall. You paint it on the bottom of the plate where moisture or water would hit the cement and the wood, and nothing, zero. 30 years go by, nothing goes on it. So here's Here's the layout. Jack Thompson, borax is the cure. All right, Jack, time for you to get off that topic, borax, and start sending me borax. Don't worry about what the cure is. Start sending me the cure, Jack. Which is, thanks for stopping by. Borax, known as sodium borate, sodium tetraborate, or disorder. Yeah, I'll go into the store in the Philippines and ask them for that. They'll probably have little packages. You know how you want to hear something strange? If you go to the store and you want to buy chlorine crystals, they have these little packages. They're not even 3/4 of an inch by 3/4 of an inch. It's enough to make 1 gallon. And they sell it for like 3 pesos. All right, I'm going to work. You guys can contemplate the borax thing of the world. Now, it's about 125 degrees right there on the floor. So this is the block and tackle I was talking about. This bad boy, they have it on Lazada. I don't, okay, but I don't need it. When I put this chemical on there, nothing's going to go after it. I'll look it up, but I don't need it. I don't, I have, all right, I have a chemical, thank you, that will work just fine. It works for 30 years. You put it on one time, nothing touches the wood. This is a block and tackle. This is a 2-part block. And how it works is, on this end, you hook this end up to your jib or your boom. Then you put ropes on here, and then this is where a rope would lock up. That would be the end of the rope. And then there'd be another one of these a distance away, and you'd use 1-inch rope. Now, I do have the other one. I know I have the other one because the other one has the rope on it. So I do have a set, and I plan on putting that set as part of the entrance to the hotel. No, they don't make them like this. They haven't made these in 100 years, Jack. 100 years that thing has to be. Well, I remember using it in 1969. So, and it was old then. So I also have these in metal, galvanized metal, but smaller for cables. All right, so then this thing here, this is the second project. This is called purlin. We're going to paint this. Probably going to paint it white because I have 2 gallons of white. I'm only going to get a thin prime coat on here because this is 2 weeks out in the weather, and it's got about just the right amount of rust for the paint to stick properly. Too much more rust than it would be. The paint would not, the paint would not go down to the metal base. Not enough, and the oil would still be on here. You could still feel a little bit of oil on here. So that's another project. And then there's this project here. I got to get these sheets painted both sides. They are starting to separate from the weather. And that's not good because right here there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 13,000 pesos. $260 in plywood right here. Look, you see it's starting to delaminate. Just from being out in the weather. Just from the dampness and from the rain. So this got to get painted. And this is going to get painted with a latex paint, but it's a sealant. It's a concrete latex sealant. So that's 3 jobs that I got going here today. We put the camera down in a place where there would be an advantage that you can see it. And then I'm going to start mixing the paint to paint the metal, the purlin. And the reason I'm going to paint the purlin first is because the purlin is going to go up against, towards the container. And then these plywoods, 5 of these go up on the roof. So 5 of them are going to go up here. One is going to be used to build something, and you'll see me cut that wood sometime early on. And then that leaves 4 sheets, and those 4 sheets will probably go up there also, but they got to get out of the way from here, because I need this area here for something. So thanks for stopping by, anybody. Now, I will mention whoever's here, and it doesn't look like a lot of people came today, but that's okay. I will mention that this week, coming up, I'm putting together a list of the biggest garbage bloggers on YouTube. If you have outright lied about anything that I know to be true, you're on the list. If you have made fun of me for no reason whatsoever, other than to make fun of me, you're on the list. If you have degraded me in any way, shape, or form, you're on the list. If you send people to other people's channels to find degrading videos about me, you're on the list. If you have threatened me, you're on the list. If you take it hard in the gas pipe tube, you're on the list. If you have said to me, you're going to come outside this house right here and stand in front of my house and yell out, "Hey, Fazio, get out here," you are on the list. If you have said, "Let's go to Fazio's house and paint mushrooms on the side of the house," you're on the list. If you have laughed and allowed other people to say, "We're going to go to Fazio's house and paint mushrooms on the side of his house," you're on the list. If you have a video called Mushroom Man or Mushroom anything that I don't like on your channel, you're on the list. If you come from where they keep snow and you think you're coming to the Philippines to meet the girl of your dreams, you're on the list. If you come to the Philippines to meet the girl of your dreams and you didn't do any research on that girl, background research, real research, the videos that the girl made years ago, the things that were said on the video, and you are too foolish not to go back in time and find out what was really the persona of that person, you're on the list. You're on the list if you're too foolish to not do research on people you're going to come to the Philippines to meet. You're on the list. If you said LOL when somebody said, "Let's go to Fazio's house and paint mushrooms on the side of his house," you're on the list. If you said, "Let's go to Fazio's house, stand in front of the house, I'm going to throw $50 at him, and I'm going to make him suck it," you're on the list. And I'm still waiting for that guy to give me directions so that we can make that video, because I'll give you directions to my house. I have no problem with that. You might have me confused with somebody else because you have a big mouth and you hide in Subic Bay or Manila. But you're on the list, dude. You might have a big mouth and run your mouth in your little white car, knowing that people can't travel so easily, or knowing people can't travel, or you're on the list. And you are on the list because you waited for some people to leave the Philippines before you started really getting on their case, because you're a coward. And you know what I think about that freaking coward in the white car? I always think of one of my favorite movies. The line that I think about, I won't tell you who the actor is. I won't tell you the name of the movie. But if you said you're going to stand out in front of Fazio's house and throw $50 at him, and then he's going to suck your Komosikiyama, I always think about this one line. 3 words. In or out. In or out. That's what I think about when I think about that guy in the white car. In or out. And I'll leave it at that. Now I'm going to go to work. Figure it out for yourself. Okay. My shoelace, she come undone. Okay, so I need to get the drill. Jack Thompson, be well, Dennis. Bye-bye, Dennis. Thank you for stopping by. Yes, indeed. Okay, so what I need to do, I'm going to put a little piece of cardboard up over the back of the camera. Because what happens to this camera, believe it or not, it gets so hot, it overheats. Just from being in the sun. Yes, indeed, my friends. You guys are on the list. And in a week or so, when I post the video with you guys and your lies, your deceits and half-truths, you're going to rethink being on the internet itself and accruing all of this negativity. Because there are people out there in this world that don't want to listen to your crap and are certainly not afraid of you standing in front of their house yelling at them. Oh boy, I look forward to that day. Okay, I have the camera covered as best I can. Now I hope that it doesn't go off. I think I could go inside the house and check to see if it stays on, because it was getting hot, the camera. I'll be right out. All right, so far it's still on, and I got something else. I have to add one more person that's definitely on the list. Can be no doubt. Can be no doubt. Can be no doubt. We have one more person to add to the list. I guess he figures I forgot him, but I won't. And I'm going to look right into the camera so you know I'm telling you the truth. If you are a Viagra popping piece of garbage, drunk in Thailand that has made fun of me for a year and a half, not only are you on the list, but we're going to figure out a way, just like you did, to share your critical videos of me to the people that would probably be most interested in them. Because you, Viagra popping, drunken piece of garbage pervert, in my opinion, are on the list. Yep, let's figure out a way to get those videos. You like sending that kind of crap to people's Facebook pages and their families and cousins and stuff like that. We're going to figure out a way to do the same thing for you, buddy. Yes, we are. I have to go get the whip. There it is right there. Yes, sir, indeed. If you're a Viagra popping drunk that has abused me for the last year and sent off videos to my friends and family, you're on the list, mofo. You're on the list. Yeah, this is definitely a multitasking day. You want to see how bad the termites ate this piece of wood up in my cabinet? I don't know what you can see, but I'm picking up this piece of plywood here, this plywood box. I'm picking it up with one finger. And this is 2 feet, 3, 6. This is more than half a sheet of plywood, which should weigh 34 pounds. And I'm picking it up with one finger. I don't think it weighs 12 pounds. So the termites ate 30% of the inside of this wood. Yes, sir, Viagra poppers. We have a special section of on the list is going to be dedicated to people that pop Viagra, drink alcohol, and harass Michael Fazio and his neighbors. Oh yeah, you're going to regret. You're going to regret all the innuendos and lies, half-truths, and deceitful crap you put on the internet for 3 months. You will, I promise you, probably regret that. And of course you have options. You can always come here like you said you were going to come here and stand in front of my house and say, "Hey Fazio, get out here." Then we're going to make a viral video. But you are on the list. primer, some more gloves. I'll be back out in about 60 seconds. I gotta get a rope. Putting a rope on this block, actually the double shiv, and the reason is because once I put the chemical on it, I don't want to pick it up with my hands anymore. Oh, more people that are going on the list are anybody who calls themselves a YouTube blogger slash creator and has nothing to offer people other than lies, deceits, and half-truth. In other words, if all you do is talk, you don't show anybody how to perform any skill sets, or you don't show anybody any places to travel to, or what things actually cost, you're on the list. And if you go to some place and say, oh, this is $19, it's too much, but you don't say anything that's truthful, you're on the list. And you are on the list, very special places. You are. You have a special place on my list. To that piece of garbage. The garbage who talks about prices and doesn't say anything about the prices. What an idiot. Well, a lot of people call him the idiot. He's on the list. Imagine your nickname on the internet is the idiot. Imagine that. The idiot. Have you seen the idiot's new video? No, it was the idiot this and the idiot that. Imagine being known as the idiot. Oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. What's his name? That's the idiot. Okay, I gotta get soap to put on my body, water to cool off with. Not this crap. Whoa! I'm gonna cool off where I wet my shirt down a little bit. Imagine being known as the idiot of YouTube. The idiot of the Philippines. Imagine that. And then imagine that everybody on YouTube calls you the idiot. And you can't shake that name. Imagine that. Imagine that. You could have your own series. The Idiot Video Series. The series of YouTube's biggest idiot. The idiot of YouTube. The idiot of the idiot. The idiot. The idiot, the idiot, the idiot, the idiot, the idiot, the idiot, baby. All you really need to do is call the idiot and he'll be there. The idiot is not blogging lately. The idiot has gone on a coward spree. The idiot does not know how to do anything other than blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. The idiot has been off of YouTube, but when he comes back, he lies like a rube. The idiot, the idiot, wherefore art thou be the idiot? The idiot, the idiot, wherefore art thou be the idiot? Oh yeah. One more. If you go on YouTube and say, Fazio, he has no skill sets, and you know different, you're on the list. I'm especially going to call out people that know damn well what they say is a lie. Especially those people. Now we're going to do something special. Something very special. right now. I'm going to show you something. I'm going to tell you how long it's been like that, and we're going to see if we can fix it in under 10 minutes, because it's worth fixing. Okay, first of all, this is what it is. It's a jar with white oil-based paint in it that's been sitting on a shelf for 3 years, because Daisy and I put this on the shelf. Now, I pulled it out a little bit this morning to see how hard the paint was. It's soft enough to cut off with this knife and wire brush it off with this knife so that I can use it on the metal that I want to paint next. And that's what we're going to do. One time. That's exactly what we're going to do. I hope you can see me. I have to go in the house to see what you can see. Yeah, it looks like you'll be able to see me. All right. Now, it shouldn't take any more than 10 minutes because I checked out the paint. It was hard, but not solid. We'll find out. Now, for what I want to paint, rough, raw metal, it'll work just fine. And these two brushes, I don't know. They are from America. They probably only cost about $3 to $5 each. But if I can save two brushes that have a value of $8 in 10 minutes, I'm making 60 bucks an hour doing so. So here is the, it was under this plastic, and then this plastic was shoved around the jar lid. And now we're going to take out the paint. You can see it's still soft. It's still rubbery. Because we put it in, I don't know, smells like turpentine. And there's the bottom of the brush. Now I'll know right away if it's savable, or even if it's worth saving. But I think it's worth a try. I thought it was two brushes. It's just one. Okay. And it's soft enough to pull apart with my fingers, and my fingers have the protective oil on them. So this is going to work. After I get the heavy stuff off, I'll take the wire brush and take some of the light duty stuff off, and I'll use this brush just the way it is. Inside the brush is still all soft. So another year I probably would have been able to throw this out. But now I'm going to get a $4 or $5 brush. Usable again for what I need it for, a perfect application. It's all I need it for, it'll work for. I want a rag. I want a rag. There's a rag. Goes under the heading of waste not, want not. So what do I have, about 3 minutes invested into this brush now? and it's a $5, $6 brush. So you figure out how much money I saved by not throwing it away in a minute. If it works. It might not work. It might just fall apart. But I guarantee you, it'll put the paint on that metal today for sure. Maybe another day as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a nice paintbrush. Might be one of my best paintbrushes. Alrighty. Now I remember what I used this for. We used it to paint something 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago maybe. Okay, here's the brush. And you can see the bristles are free and clear, and it'll be perfect for painting white paint on that brown metal. Alrighty. Alright, we need a screwdriver. I do want to make a note here about that paintbrush. Most people, including the idiot, would not have used this paintbrush. Because even when I put it away, it's being held together with straw because the nails rusted out of the framework. So I don't know how long this will last, but the idiot would not have even tried, because the idiot is, of course, the idiot. All right, I gotta clear up some workspace here. Turpentine. Oh. Huh. And what I'm gonna do before I start painting, I'll read the comments. So if you have a comment, let me know now, right now. If you've made a comment and it's intelligent, I'll answer it. If nobody is commenting, that's good because I'm right in the middle of working. Pretty boy, welcome. I'm gonna spoo paint on everything. Oh yeah, we have a big plan. It's not planned trolling. It's called what's goose for the gander is gander for the goose. And that's a good thing. Jack Thompson does not have a wrench. The real Jack Thompson has a wrench. All right, let's make sure. Jack Thompson has a wrench. I never took your wrench away. The postman of the Philippines construction. No rain. Now, every day I wake up, I go to work. See, that's the difference between a real man. A real man doesn't have to be prompted to go out and get something done. Ethel Smith, enjoying the show from New Zealand. Thank you. Thank you, Ethel. I'm always interested in people from different countries because YouTube took so many viewers away from Russia, Yugoslavia, YouTube, Russia, who knows who took them away. Many trolls, they make up troll accounts under innocuous names, then go to channels to say outlandish things and get some attention, and it's all fake. That's true. So, I'm going to spoo paint everywhere. Michael McFarland, welcome. Hello. Yellow tool anywhere in Bohol will be known as Michael's. That's true. But I don't have to worry about that so much, really. One day, if I ever get you guys on the phone and you remember to ask me why, I'll tell you. All right, so there's no more new comments. So I'm going to turn this around and I'm going to go back. I'm going to prepare to paint the white. The white purlin, the purlin white. I got to open up the can, punch holes in the top for drainage, and then we're going to start painting the purlin. I'm doing a lot of sitting down to rest my leg. Getting better. It's definitely getting better. But it definitely feels better when I sit rather than stand up. But a month ago, I would be in a great deal of agony. Whereas today, I feel it, but not so much agony. But in a few hours, there will be agony. Agony of defeat, baby. Agony of defeat. It sounds like something the idiot should name his channel. Change it from this, that, and the other thing to the agony of defeat. He has been defeated. The loser. The number one YouTube's biggest loser. Okay, so there's two things you do when you open up a can of paint. Number one, before it gets out of control, take an awl and stick it around the outside of the top rim, about 4 times or 5 times, to make a hole to let the paint go back down into the can after you pour it out of the can into the container. Like that. So, now the top of the can has holes in it. For the paint to go back down into the can itself. All right, now you take the brush and you wipe the excess paint off of everything. And the rim. To push the paint down into the holes or to suck the paint up onto the brush. In this case, both. Then I take the top, the side paint off with the brush, and I'll use a little bit of this on the project that I'm working on, and then I'm going to take the top, show you what to do with that. Now I take the paint off the top, because otherwise it'll just dry up inside the can. So I wipe it off the top, and that'll give you at least a square foot of paint on metal. At least a square foot of paint I just sucked off the top to put on the metal that I'm painting, at least. Now, put the top back on the can. Put the can on the floor so it can't fall. Put it out of the sun so it doesn't bake. Won't hurt it, but no need to have it in the sun. And then we'll put the tools back in one area. All right, now, the next thing is to stir up the paint with the turpentine and then get this show on the road. I thinned out the first coat, 25% turpentine, 75% paint. Now if I don't do this, and I don't touch this purlin for 6 months, when I come back, it'll be a rusty mess. We don't want that. All right, now I'll put this here. I'll put the purlin down where it's easy for me to paint while I'm sitting down. A little heavy. Not for me heavy, heavy for my leg. Let me make sure you have a view of what I'm doing. Oh yeah, you're good. We are good to go here. The idiot! The idiot. Remember when the idiot said it takes me 2 days to paint a piece of plywood, but he couldn't prove it? The idiot can't prove anything that he says. So I painted a house. I didn't see anybody paint the house. I saw a house that was painted, but I didn't see the idiot painting the house. There's a big difference. You go around telling everybody that I painted this and I did that, but you only take pictures of before and after. There's no proof of such. Now, I wouldn't call the idiot a liar about that, because occasionally even an idiot tells the truth twice a day, like a clock. But I seriously doubt the idiot painted his house. I seriously doubt it. The idiot is always bragging about how rich he is and how much money he has and how he can afford to hire people. And I don't have any money to hire people, so I have to do everything myself. The idiot, proud, foolish idiot. The proud, foolish idiot. Oh boy, is he in for a surprise, baby. Not like that piece of human fecal tissue garbage, Kevin Tuttle. For a year and a half, we had to read that ass clown's comments on YouTube. Oh, this is going to happen. And oh my God, this is going to happen. When you get back here and when you come over here, and this is going to happen when this happens. And Kevin Tuttle, after a year and a half of listening to that worthless blogger comment, nothing happened. Nothing. And that's the kind of crap that you see on YouTube, baby. Big mouths that write checks with their mouths, that their bodies and actions can't catch. It's gonna rain. It's gonna rain. Why, this brush worked out perfect, yeah? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Yeah, the idiot. Boy, he's a big timer, boy. I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that and I'm gonna show you people my skill sets, and then when he gets the opportunity, what does the Shanghai? My Buntag. What does the idiot do? The idiot hides. He doesn't show anybody any skill sets. If he has no skill sets, he's skillless and useless. But actually, to be serious, this brush that was in that jar, being that it's so fluffy and so fat and so wide, it's such a thick brush, it actually gets into the back, into the rolled edges, better than any other brush I have, that's for sure. The only thing that would come close is the sponge glove, and I don't have them and I don't like them because I don't have them. If I had them, I'd probably like them, but I don't have any. So. Don't want to leave this like that. I'll tell you what's going to happen. I'm going to bump my head into it and I'm going to need 12 stitches. That's a much better. Oh boy, I don't have a lot of time. I don't have a lot of time. It's going to rain within the next 5 or 6 minutes. Yeah, baby. This goes deep into the rolled edge. Does a nice job in there too, I'll tell you that. Huh. See? And I only found that brush this morning about 8 o'clock. I was doing something outside, preparing some stuff in the yard, and I found that jar after not seeing it for, well, Daisy's gone now 2.5 years, I think. When did she leave? July of 2020. Yeah, and a year and a half, 2 years ago, we might have used that brush, this brush. Whenever she was here, it was a year before she left. The idiot! Whatever happened to all those painting videos that the idiot was going to post? Has anybody seen a single minute of the idiot painting anything? Besides, well, I got paint on my shirt today. I worked hard. But the idiot never showed us And even if he did paint, even if he did paint it, why didn't the idiot show us him painting? Wasn't that part of the promises he made when he left for good? When he disappeared forever? Wasn't that part of the promises? I seem to remember he was going to show me, he was going to show Fazio this, that, and the other thing. I don't seem to remember it happening. I remember the stories. That's all they were the bologna and cheese stories from the idiot. From the idiot gallery. We bring you another bologna and cheese sandwich from the idiot gallery. Don't feel bad, folks. One thing that you could rest assured if you're not happy with your life, just look at the idiot's life. The idiot, the idiot, the idiot. He says he can do this, that, and the other thing, but the idiot doesn't know anything, even though he wears the bling. The idiot is an idiot, and he can't sing either. I can sing, baby. Fazio got talent. I am a good singer. He is an idiot with a big mouth and nothing to back it up with. He is an idiot he is. Why is he an idiot? Well, because he's a liar, 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 liar. Liar, liar, liar. Ha. 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 Lucky. Didn't rain. Yet. Hello. Starting to rain now. How often do you get the rain to start on your last 10 brush strokes? Not so often. Yeah, baby. The idiot never showed us 1 minute of him working. Not even 10 seconds of actually doing any physical work. Raining now. It's raining now. You want me? You want me? Guess not. Ah! 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 I know something. I'll tell you, Jack Thompson, if you're still here, Jack Thompson, I forgot to do so. Jack Thompson, if you're still here, the reason you don't have a wrench on the channel is because this is my backup channel. I didn't take your wrench away. You still have a wrench on my regular channel. That's why you don't have a wrench. I did not take your wrench away. Not that you care. but that's why this is the backup channel. Alright, now I forgot to do something very important, and I got to do it now, or I will wish I did it by tomorrow. So, got this jar of paint, and this paint can full of brushes. What I have to do is take this. I'll be back in a minute. I have to put the paint brush into the paintbrush bucket to keep it from getting hard, and I have to put the paint back in this bucket, and I will, because I'll be using all of this paint this week, so I won't worry about it getting hard. So I'm going to say I'm going to be gone about 3 minutes. Oh, you dummy. Oh, God, that was dumb. Oh, that was dumb. 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 Wow. All right, well, the sun's coming out, so I'm gonna go inside for a few minutes. I don't know. I don't think the camera got wet. It doesn't matter anyway. So, no, the camera didn't actually get wet. I had it covered pretty good. I'm going to go inside. I'm not going to put the paint away because I see the sun. I see the sun over the ocean. I see the sun over the ocean. All right. Oh. Oh. So, I don't know what you could see behind me. I put a bunch of stuff. I did a bunch of stuff. Oh, I sorted out bills yesterday in the afternoon. I couldn't stand up anymore. It was just that simple. 3 hours. I 3 hours on my legs standing up is about all I can do. I can't do much more than that. So I did put I put another drill press up there. I put some an antique clock. Just some odds and ends that I found in a box. That stuff's not staying up there necessarily, but when it was in a box mixed up with tools and kitchen stuff. So I got Jesus up there, Jesus, and I got the Zionist mask up there, and I got a clock, an actual jeweled clock, 17 jewels. Joules movement, not 17 joules. It's a Joules movement clock. And it's an interesting clock. I do believe this was my father's mother's clock that sat on top of her stove. Now, it's an electric clock that you plug it into 110, and then you turn this. No, maybe the electric clock starts itself. Okay, that's possible. Okay, some of these clocks are called synchronous motor clocks, where you have to start them. Now, I've not plugged this in. I wouldn't plug this in without taking it apart. I wouldn't plug it in. I'd have to take it apart and clean the armature and the mechanism down. I wouldn't want to burn it up, but that's what's on the back of the clock. Now this I know works. This is and it's already sprung. I should really unspring it. This is the wind up for the alarm for when you're cooking. So on, it says on. $11, $12, $1, $2, $4. Okay, it won't go there. Okay, it just popped, but the alarm didn't go. That's not a good thing. Because the spring in there is wounded up. Let me check the comments. Yeah, now Jack's a moderator. Yeah, Jack, I didn't remove your wrench. Your wrench didn't exist. This is my backup channel. This isn't our regular channel. Hello, Bobby Digital. Thank you for stopping by. It looks like a monsoon. It came down pretty hard. That's a man fan. That fan, I think that fan might be one of the few things not just that fan, fans in general that I bought more than 3 years ago, with the metal housing and metal blades, are probably one of the few items that I've ever bought in the Philippines I wouldn't complain about. I have a floor fan that's about 42 inches high with an 18-inch metal blade. Now, I bought that the week I got to the Philippines in January of 2014. So that's 7 years old. The big floor fan, the man fan, Daisy and I bought that going back into 2016 because our house was so hot. You couldn't stay in the apartment. That's how hot it was. Because he had a half-ton air conditioner in the corner room that the sun set, and the sun hit the back of the building and the side and the door of the building all day. So the only time the room ever got cold, if you left the aircon on 24/7, was around 3 o'clock in the morning. It would feel like there was air conditioning on. But that fan worked. Then we bought the floor fan. And then I bought a fan that's up there now. That's got to come off the ceiling from cooking. Oh, God. Oh, 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 yeah, this thing needs to be elevated. Oh, fuck. Okay. Anyway, that's, the fans are probably, oh, wait, let's see what this lever is here. We got all kinds of gizmos. I gotta get that spring unwounded. That's not good to have the spring wound up. One day you go to use it and it won't work because the spring will have no tension in it. Okay, it's an automatic range timer, model 86. Do you believe this? It works on 250 volts, 125 or 250 volts. Right here. Right above my finger. 125 volts or 250 volts. The Lux Clock Manufacturing Company. Boy, if I told you how many clocks I had just like this, but in better condition, you'd get sick. I lost so much stuff in Hurricane Sandy. I get sick. Okay. Wind and set clock usual manner. Set on and off dials to desired time. 3. Set pointer on front of clock for automatic operation. Push down set lever on back of clock. Set thermostat to required temperature. Turn oven switch on. Made in Westbury, Connecticut. That's what's wrong with America. We don't make anything anymore. We don't make anything in America at all. All we make in America, we put together stuff that we buy in China, Taiwan, and Japan, and we make food service, and that's it. This is a product that used to be made in America. Set. That pain is serious, God. I gotta tell you. Well, you know, that's some serious ass pain. Only my friends know what it's actually like to have that pain. I made a video for my friends. And I showed them what the wound looks like when you take the bandage off. And then I let them hear what it sounds like. I think I have 24 views on that video. That's a lot because I only sent it out to about 8 people. They masocadists watch the video over and over, watching me cry. Okay, let me get this. How do I get this thing so I get this thing set? Okay, come on, set. No, no, nothing there. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening there. Nothing's happening there. There should be a way to just unlock that. Nah, a lot of this ain't working. I'd have to take it apart. I ain't gonna do that now. I have the tools to take this apart. I have a set of jeweler's screwdrivers and very, very, very small wrenches to take clocks apart. I have a clock, I don't know, it's really made for an aircraft carburetor, but I have wrenches that will take 1/8 inch nuts off. All right, well, as much as I want to unwind that spring, I'll live with it. Okay. Jack, is Jack still here? Yeah, the sun's out and everything's drying up. I'm going to go back outside and start painting. I found another drill press yesterday. But look what I found. I bet you there's somebody out there that would cherish this. I took it off one of my cars. I didn't have a Hurst 4-speed shifter, but I put this on my Triumph 4-speed shifter. It's solid aluminum. And it has, for the shifting. Now, I got a story, a funny story. Actually, not only is it a Hurst shifter, but if you remember, you can hold it in your hand also. But when I had my flea market, I put $20 on this as it's an antique, certainly a collectible, and it certainly worth $20 if as a memento, even if you used it as a paperweight on your desk. And people were offering me like a nickel, like 5 cents for it. And they would, I don't know what it's worth on the internet, but I'm sure they'd put it on the internet and try to sell it for $10 or $15. But I wanted $20 for it. And nobody bought it, so I kept it. It wasn't that big. And it was worth $20. Not to them. But anyway, here's the other drill press that I had found yesterday. Why is this like this? I don't understand this. Hold on a second. I got to figure something out. How is that possible? How is it possible that they built the drill press so that you can't drill it because of this knob in the back? That's not possible. What they did it. Okay, maybe not. I know what the problem is. Somebody bent this handle. Okay. Now this is going to require putting it in a vise. Yeah, I'll have to put this in a vise and tap it out. Anyway, it's a cool little drill press. I bet you the idiot doesn't have a drill press like this. It's got ball bearings up here, and this is a kind of a flywheel. And I actually would imagine that this was for making arts and crafts, but possibly jewelry. I wouldn't know what you'd use this for. This thing's got to be 100 years old. All right, well, sun is coming back out. I'm going to be outside in a few minutes painting again. And what I will do is I will use Jack. Okay, Jack. Jack. I don't know if you... Jack, you did. I never took your wrench away. This is a backup channel. This is a backup channel. Nobody has a wrench on this channel. Just very few people. If you have a wrench that takes nuts off, yeah. Well, Jack, that was Jack was tooling around yesterday, and he was thinking about. He was thinking about, it's been such a long time that he hasn't had any action. I think he said action. And the neighbor next door to him has a dog. And the dog has a very big set of family jewels. So Jack was thinking about, if he could get that dog to have a gender reassignment, to see the jewels, according to Jack, Jack said, the dog is looking good, but the jewels are a little bit of a turnoff. And then he says to me, you know what I mean? And I go on the phone, on Skype, and I said, no, Jack, I don't know what you mean. Not exactly. You don't know what... With the jewels, when you're looking at the jewels, it's a little bit of a turnoff. You know what I mean? I said, no, I don't know what you mean. I have no idea. And he goes, okay. But anyway, he was thinking about having the male dog, the neighbor's male dog, have a gender reassignment. The neighbor was okay with that. And I don't know why, but he is. And so Jack is looking. It's been a long time, and Jack is thinking about. He was thinking about renaming the dog Rosie, and calling it. He's been calling it. Come here, girl. Come on over here, good girl. And he's making nice to the dog. He's psyching the dog out. He's doing dog psychology. All right, so. The other night, pretty boy, the other night, I I don't know if it was from working and standing up. I don't know what it was. I have no idea. But I was howling. There was, I am absolutely sure. I am absolutely sure. I sat there. It was more than a half an hour, but not quite an hour. I don't know how long it was. And focusing on the throbbing of the leg. And I didn't bang it or anything like that. And I don't think I ate anything with salt or MSG in it. I mean, my diet remains the same, but I was standing up. It was the day I was standing up, putting all the stuff on this shelf behind me. And I didn't get a lot of chance to walk around. That hurt. That was. I wish I could share that pain with some people um, that they cry if it's raining, or they cry if it's too hot. They cry about everything. I wish I could share that pain with them, or share what it's like working out in the hot sun, and not thinking that. See, that's okay. You can control that. You can go inside. You can go to the ocean. You take a bath, but the pain, I would like to share some of that pain with a very special, particular individual, to let them know what tough is. What tough is. What tough is. I don't know how to describe how much pain came out of my leg that day, or has come out of my leg in the last year and a half. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how much pain. I know what the doctor said when I had operations and I didn't want to take the medication for the pain. They said that you have a high tolerance of pain. Anyway, Dennis Adams. Not the gears. Oh boy. And that's one of the reasons why I thought it was worth $20, because it did say Hearst on it. I didn't know about the gears though. I'll just polish it up. You know what they would do with this here in the Philippines, right? They'd bring it straight over to a scrap dealer for aluminum. And it's a heavy grade aluminum too. All right, well, boy, this camera's taking in a big view of the the neighbor's dog. Jack. You have any home videos you want to share with us, Jack? You have a wrench now. You could post the links. That would be funny. Seeing Jack Thompson in the closet with his neighbor's dog. You know, to each his own. Damn. That was a good laugh. Thanks, Jack. Oh, you know what I could do? It's got to be 1 o'clock, yeah? Yeah. I could take one... 200 milligram ibuprofen. Wouldn't hurt. I'm going to tell you people out there about ibuprofen. It says you're not supposed to take too much, and I don't. But there's two ways that ibuprofen comes. It comes in white tablets like this. These are 400 milligram. And these are 3 pesos each, 6 cents a piece. So I went into the pharmacy last week. So I'm used to paying 3 pesos for 400 milligrams. And I didn't, these I found I have one, I keep one of these in each of my bags. My day bag, my backpack, one wafer with 10, one inside my toolbox. So I always have 3 outside of where I store my medicine. So that would have been 30 of these pills. But I was in the pharmacy getting my amoxicillin, the antibiotics, and I said to the lady, do you have any of these? It was the 3rd pharmacy that I went to get amoxicillin, and the hospital gave me a prescription, but the hospital pharmacy had none. The pharmacy across the street had none, and then I went to Rose Pharmacy, they had none. I ended up getting it in Mercury, 360. Anyway, so these are 3 pesos each. So I said to the lady, give me a box. I always buy a box of 100. This way I have them for as long as they last. We have none. But we have gel tablets, 200 milligrams. So I said, okay, give me a box of these, a box of 100 of these. Because even though there's 100 of them, it's only really 50 of these. So she did, and it was, these gel tablets are half the power of these. 100 was 600 pesos. So, and they're half the power, but they're twice the price. That would be okay, 6 pesos each, because still it's only 12 cents a pill. It would be okay, except that these gel tablets suck. You could take 2 of these, but you'd have to take 6 of these. Even though this is ibuprofen, it's just a shit tablet. Shit quality. So 2 of these would cost you 6 pesos, and 6 of these would cost you 36 pesos. So you're paying 6 times the amount of money for these gel tablets, which don't work. Normally I would take 1 of these, and after dinner the pain is, so like that. Because I don't take them before I start work or during the day. But then to get 2 of these or 6 of these, 6 times the price. I wouldn't care. I needed them, and I had already gone to 3 drugstores, so I took them. But I didn't even look at the bill until I got home. I didn't realize they were twice the price, which is okay, except that they're half as powerful. So they're twice the price, half as powerful, or 4 times the price when you factor everything in. And the Philippines is weird, boy. I mean, I've been looking for aspirins in every drugstore I go in. I ask for aspirins. These are some strange people here. This is strange that all of these people could be trained so wrong, so improperly trained. Drugstore chemists. Do you have aspirins? Yes, sir. What size would you like? 100 milligrams. No, sir, we don't have those. So instead of adding a piece of information, what they do have, all right, I'll take 80 milligram aspirins. No, sir, we don't have those. Well, what do you have? 60 milligram. Well, why didn't you just say, yes, we have aspirin, but we only have 60 milligram aspirins? Why do I have to ask you 4 damn questions to get aspirin? It don't make any sense. And wait till you get here to the Philippines. Wait till that guy from up north gets here, and the culture shock hits him. Aside from the maybe he's not so smart. I mean, maybe he has a very low IQ. I don't know. I hope he does, because this way he'll fit in. Because when you get here, if you're a very intelligent, proficient, business-minded, professional type person, and you get to the Philippines, the culture shock might be 200 times the culture shock if you're just coming to the Philippines for 3 weeks, to meet a girl. But if you're planning on staying here, once you get here, to try to do business with people, to try to get somebody to answer a question. I mean, how could I go to 2 schools last week and ask, oh, you're enrolling children? Yes, sir. When are the schools going to open up? We have no knowledge of that, sir. But you're enrolling children for September. Are the schools going to open in September? We believe so, sir. But you're not sure? No, sir, we have no knowledge of that. So basically the government was just giving the people something to do to collect a paycheck, which is, it's okay for me, but how do you do a job and not know the end result of the job? You're enrolling children, you're making people leave the house, bring their children to be fingerprinted and tested and all that. And you're making them pay for transportation to and from, food, their time. You're making them leave the house for half a day to enroll a child in school, and you don't know when the school's going to open up. How do you rationalize that kind of ethics? I don't know. I guess you could call it ethics, lack of ethics. I don't know. But when that guy from where they keep the snow gets to the Philippines, oh, he's in for a freaking surprise. He is going to be, he is going to be beside himself. And wait till he meets some of the people that he's talking to. God almighty. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. I talked to a woman for a year. Online, they seem a lot smarter than they are in person. That's all I could say. The neighbor's dog loves to cuddle in the closet, especially when my big brother out of his home. Jack, you have any home videos you want to share? He's still in the closet. There's some people that are going to be in the closet. That's another thing, man. I'm just waiting for the weather to really dry up, and I'm waiting for my leg to I'm going to wait a few minutes for maybe the tablets will subside the pain itself a little bit. But how do you call yourself a blogger when you've never given anybody any valuable information? Now, it's been proven time and time again that let's take the idiot, for example, right? What information has he ever posted in his life that has any value. The idiot, if you'll notice, everything about the idiot's vlogs are negative. Everything. If he's talking about this person, they're an asshole. If he's talking about that person, they're an a-hole. If he's talking about this person, they're this. If they're that person, is that. Or he believes this and he believes that girl. Everything that the idiot does is total negativity. How do you believe anything? Take, for instance, when the idiot goes to the beach. Does he go in the water? No. He looks at the water and goes, "Oh, the water's beautiful. Oh, next, when we can get out of the house, we're gonna go on the bunker boat." But then, when the time comes that they were allowed out of the house, did he go on the bunker boat? No, he didn't go on the bunker boat. I'm going to charge this phone up. That's what I'm. He didn't. Not only didn't he go out on the bunker boat, but then he complained about the prices of the bunker boat itself. But so if you're going out on a bunker boat, and the bunker boat prices here are, I don't know, if you want to compare it to America, if you want to compare the prices for a bunker boat for the hours that you're going to spend on a bunker boat here in the Philippines, you're not getting a lot of value for your money. But it's a vacation type of thing. Because in America, okay, here's how this works. I lived in Key Largo, the dive capital of the world. That's what it's been coined, and since the beginning of recorded history, Key Largo, the reefs around that area, it was the dive capital of the world. So for me to want to go diving, I can go on the bay side, and the boat on the bay side, you don't dive on the bay side, you dive on the ocean side. So you go to the bay side and you pay $35 for the boat ride to go from the bay side to the ocean and then out into the ocean for snorkeling, and $60 for 2 tanks to go diving. Okay, so you leave at 8 o'clock in the morning and you get back at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So you're on the boat for 5 hours. So for diving, it's costing you $12 an hour to go diving. They give you 2 tanks on the boat, has fresh water to take a shower, fresh water with ice to drink. And for the divers and the snorkelers, when we go in the water and then we come back out of the water, when everybody's on the boat, the captain and the first mate, they cut up, I don't know, enough oranges that everybody could get 2 slices of an orange after each dive. So you get 2 slices of an orange, but you get fresh water with ice. Bottled, the big bottled water, 5-gallon bottle jugs. 4 slices of oranges, and shower. You can shower with fresh water. And you get a ride from mile marker 104 to 103 through the cut. That's 2 miles. And then you go out, and then through the cut is another 3 miles, because it goes in and out and around through the Everglades. Beautiful ride. It's a beautiful ride. So you're really going 3, 4, 5, and then 3, 4 miles out into the ocean. You're going 10 miles in one direction and 10 miles back on a beautiful 50-foot catamaran with television and stereo radio, GPS coordinates, diving videos are playing on the big screen somewhere, and music is playing in the back of the boat, and that's $60 for 2 tanks. Here, it's like bend over. You're a tourist. Bend over. When I went diving on my 65th birthday, because of the lockdown, there was no discount, number one. We got on a dive boat in Alona Beach, and it took the dive boat 45 seconds to get to where we were going to go diving. 45 seconds. And it was Alona Beach is a beat up reef. It's a dead reef. The second dive, it took about a minute and a half. And the cost for 2 tanks was, I want to get this right, 3,500 pesos. 2 tanks was 3,500 pesos. 2 tanks. So that's $70. $70. Now, if there was no lockdown, that boat would have gone out into the ocean not more than 3 miles. And I don't care what dive site you're going to. And it's still $75 or $70. You don't get even 1 drop of water on the boat. No oranges, no TV, no music. So compared to, and you're on a beautiful boat, and you're on $1 million boat in the Florida Keys. $1 million. That's what a 60-foot catamaran with twin 300-horse Mercs costs. Close to $1 million to outrig it and to put the tanks on it, the tank racks and the GPS and the life rafts. You have to have life rafts. You have to have life jackets. They have to be maintained every whatever year. So they are charging you more money here in the Philippines to travel for 45 seconds with no water, no oranges, no music, no TV. And in America, you get to stay out for 5 hours. So basically, if you go out for 45 seconds and your tank lasts an hour, and you come back in, that's 1 hour. And then you go back out again, that's 2 hours of diving. And you're back in 2.5, 3 hours. So you're paying twice as much for the. It's amazing. I will never go diving here again. But so, and the bunker boat rides. Now you can just go on the dive boat, not go snorkeling, not go diving, and have a beautiful ride through the cut in the Florida Keys. That's what you want to do. Or you could take a boat from the ocean side and not go through the cut, and you'll be back to the dock in 4 hours, not 5. But the ride through the cut is the most beautiful thing. Are you talking about the skinny idiot on the beach? He is definitely a fragile man. There's no doubt about that. What was that word that you used for the idiot? Fragile man? No, not a fragile. Jack has words. He has the contractor. He still has the contractor lingo. The frail man, sweet man. What was that name, Jack? Tender man. Shit, I was just talking about dive boats. I should think tender, the dive boat. Tender man. He's definitely a tender man. There's no doubt about it. Watching him work, I have had, well, no one's ever seen him work, but I know damn well that when I paint something, and I turn the camera on the paint and I let you guys watch the paint dry, I know damn well that watching the paint dry on what I paint is more pleasurable than if he was going to show videos of him working. Come on. Let's get it straight. The man went somewhere. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show Fazio. I'm going to show this guy. I have. And then he never showed any of his skill sets. Then he goes, I don't have to prove anything. Well, you don't have to prove anything to anybody, but don't run your mouth that you have these. See, backtrack. He changes the goalposts. Changes the goalposts. Tender as a $60 filet. Wow. A $60 filet. That must be a really good cut of meat. I never had Chateaubriand, the meat. I had filet mignon, but I remember it. But it was so small, I'm going, you got to be kidding. You got to be kidding. It was like only like that big. I'm going, $45 for this? You better send me out another order of French fries. I think I did, too. I think I ordered a double order of French fries. I think I did. I was like $45 for dinner. I'm going to get... This is not fulfilling. Anyway, all right, so what I'm going to do is... the camera's waterproof. It didn't get wet last time. I'm going to take the camera outside. I can't show you the inner sanctum. I got a lot done in there. I have 14 videos. And I'll post one of those 2, 3, 4 hour videos every 4 or 5 days. It'll give people time to watch the previous video. I didn't forget about that video you wanted, Jack. I just ran out of time this morning in the house. So I'm going to go outside now, and I'm going to prepare. In fact, what I'm going to do is those 8 or 9, whatever, 8 sheets of plywood that I have, they got to get painted. The edges are starting to delaminate. I showed you that 2 weeks ago. So I'm gonna give the top of all the plywoods another schmear. That'll lock up that edge, both ends, another good schmear. And then I'm going to paint both sides of that phenolic board. It's going to be a latex paint, so it won't make a difference because they are wet now. It won't make a difference. The latex will just absorb the water. The professional pressure washing psychic. He never showed us the pressure washing psychic thing either. Never showed us that. That guy. I don't want to tell him how to do shit because then he'll know how to do it. I was waiting for him to do something and show people this is how this is done. He never did that. So how do you call yourself a blogger with valuable information if you never gave out a piece of valuable information? Never, not one time ever. I have construction. You have nothing. Nothing. Like Schultz, I see nothing. I know nothing. Yep, that latex paint. That's what we're going to do. I wonder what Dennis came up to with a price for this. I thought it was worth $20. That Hearst shifter. If it wasn't worth $20, then what the hell? I mean, I bet you if you wanted to go buy a new one, it would be cost you $20, and it would be some low-grade aluminum. That thing is, I don't know, it's not metal because it never rusted. It's aluminum, but it's some hard, dense, very hard, very dense aluminum. All right. Yep. Painting is my thing. Ah, hurry up. He's under pressure when he's taking a shower. Pretty boy. That's fuck. That is hilarious. Yeah, he doesn't take pressure well either. God did. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then when you challenge, oh, I don't have to prove anything to you. Yeah, you couldn't prove anything to anybody anyway. Only thing you've ever proved to anybody is that you're a liar. Liar, liar, liar. Okay, we're going outside, and I will be painting. Wow, this. Okay, I will be painting latex paint. I'll be. I just gotta. I want to get a snacker over here. I'm not gonna have lunch. Well, I'm done. Mm. Boy, I wonder how the idiot's getting along doing his own laundry. The idiot now has to do his own laundry. He has to shop. He has to fold clothes. No, oh, that's right. He gets somebody to do that. But he has to shop. He has to get dressed. He has to put his clothes out, put his clothes away. But the idiot must be having a great time, considering he's basically useless. All right. We're going to stop talking about the idiot for about, I don't know, 40 seconds. Oh. Yeah, 40 seconds is up. Hey, idiot, how you doing? We know you're watching, you little idiot. You coward. You fraud. Tender man. Oh, yeah, baby, that's a nice view. We're going white now. We're going to use white concrete sealer. White concrete paint sealer. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this box first. Because huh. Ah. Jack is going, where's your can opener? And I'm going to tell you where it is, Jack. when I left all that stuff, all my tools in America, my brother had to do a lot of work on the house, and he was going to be using a lot of uh, spackling and painting and stuff like that. So I left the can openers in the paint brush roller area that we had designated. But when I went back a year and a half ago, they were gone. Why wouldn't they be? They're like 4-inch vice grips. They last about an hour unless you frickin' tied them to your belt. What did I want to do here? I want to get this off of me. I want to put go get the lotion to put on my hands. The rain washed it off. And this stuff sticks. It might be sticking to concrete, but it sticks to glass and everything else too. Uh, All right, now we're ready to go into full painting mode. I think I'm going to check the angle of the camera. Oh yeah, baby. Check the comments now. All right, I'm coming out. We're going into full-on painting now. Oh. 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 Hmm. Oh boy. That's not good. I gotta use this paint, but I can't use it because it's oil-based paint. It's starting to go off, and I don't think I ever put turpentine in here at all. But they're making paint now that once you open the can, it lasts. Well, this is 3 years old, so that's how long it lasts. They're doing it on purpose, too, these bastards. You pay $14, $18 for a can of paint. You open it up, don't even mix in some kind of foreign material to it, and as soon as you open it up, the paint expires in 3 years now. That lasted 3 years, and it's starting to gel up. These son of a bitches. I have paint from 1972 that I painted my boat with. I can open it up and mix it like it was yesterday's paint. Okay? All right, what should I paint white? With oil-based paint. Oh boy. I know. Now, if you add thinner or turpentine to the paint, it's going to go off in less than a year, gel up and become absolutely garbage. But I know better than to add turpentine unless I'm like this gallon here. This now has turpentine in it. But I'm going to use every drop of this can within a week from now, or 10 days. So it'll be okay. Huh. 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 I got a funny Filipino story to tell you. You're not going to believe it, but I'm going to tell you the story anyway. So I've always said, and I mean this, as soon as you make the mistake of stopping and talking to somebody here in the Philippines, you could know them and you can say hello to them and you can be friendly and hello, how are you? But as soon as you make the mistake of actually stopping and talking to them, you won't understand what it's like living here. So, one of my neighbors, who I always say hello to, for 6.5 years, same person. Well, recently, she got goats. I don't know why. I have no idea. She's very wealthy, but she decided that she's going to take care of goats. So, I stopped and talked to her about a week ago. Just idle chatter, nothing important. She asked me about my leg. Not that she cares, not that she can do anything about it. She asked me what was wrong with it because she knows I've had an infection. So just to be pleasant, I stopped and talked to the woman. Yesterday, she comes by the house and she calls out my name and I said, "What's up?" She goes, "Can I have that?" She wants the leaves off the tree that are over my workbench that give me shade in the afternoon to work. And I said, "Well, what do you want that for?" I know. She goes, "For my goats." I said, "But if I give you all those leaves, I will not have shade." She says to me, "It will grow back." Yeah, when? A year from now? So for the rest of this summer and the rest of the year, she's okay that I don't have any shade, so her goats can eat for exactly 2 days, maybe. So I said, "No, you cannot have those leaves." So now she just walked by and looked at me and then looked at the floor. She's mad at me because I won't give her the shade that I work underneath in the hot summer sun. She could be mad all she wants. That's her right to be mad. But she has no right to ask me to inconvenience me where it's 135 degrees in the sun, and she thinks she has the right to ask me so that I'll be 135 degrees in the sun and her goats. Let her go down the beach and find a tree with leaves on it that she wants the goats to eat. Or let her pay somebody to go find leaves. But it's not my responsibility to feed her goats. She has never, ever, 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 never, ever, 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 never, ever, never, ever, never, ever, ever, one time, ever, never, ever, never, ever, never, ever, never, ever, never, ever had a party and invited anybody on the block. But she goes to everybody else's party. And she might be one of the richest people on the block. That's the way it is living here. That's the way it is. So, I don't know if she walked by me on purpose. She didn't say hello because I was working. Or she didn't say hello because I didn't want to give her my shade. The shade that keeps me cool in the afternoon. That protects me from the freaking 135 degree sun. I don't feel obligated to give that to her. Nor, if it was me, would I ask somebody to take their shade away. And not only that, if they said, "No, that's my shade for my workbench," I would say, "Oh yeah, I wasn't thinking, sorry." But not her. No, 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 no. she somehow in her head believes that I should inconvenience myself for the next year so her goats could eat. There's not enough leaves on that tree to feed her goats for 2 days. So for 1 year, I have to work out in the blaring hot sun in the back of the property so her goats could eat for 2 days. They're not my goats. I'm not going to get invited to a goat dinner. She's never going to sacrifice a goat for the locals. Why would I want to be part of sacrificing? And for 1 year, I would sweat my... But it would take me... It's taken 3 years for the tree to grow. So it could take a couple of years. They don't care. What they need today, they want today. I'm going to... No, not today, buddy. No, in a couple of days. I'm going to go on the beach and make a video of how selfish the boat captains have been and how they have destroyed. See you later. How they have destroyed the beachfront with their boats. Absolutely no regard at all for the environment. And they know that they're doing it, and they continuously do it for 1.5 years now. They have no respect for the beaches that they work off of. They are destroying the trees and the beaches. And I won't say anything because it's not my beach, but when I show you, you'll say, what is wrong with these people? I know you're going to say that. What is wrong in America, and this is not America, but in America, if they destroyed and did the damage that they've caused on the beach, the local beaches here, if they did that in America, they'd lose their license, the boats would get confiscated, they'd have no license to do business, and the boats would get confiscated until what they destroyed was replaced, the habitat. Here, nobody will say anything. Nobody will do anything. Even though they have rules, they don't enforce the rules. There are rules against what they're doing. They just don't enforce them. Oh, that was a near fall. That's what that was. Yes, sir. They will destroy the beach, and they'll move their boat down 100 feet and destroy the next part of the beach with no regard whatsoever. When they could not destroy the beach by simply doing something that may or may not cost them a few dollars, but they won't do it. They'd rather destroy a tree that took 60 years to grow, 100 years to grow, than spend $10. And if you try to explain to them what they were doing wrong, they tell you, mind your own business. Meanwhile, they're destroying the beaches that they use. And there are rules against what they're doing. And they know the rules exist. Nobody enforces the rules. And when I make a video of the process that they're destroying the trees with, everybody will agree with me. Nobody will not agree with me. But nobody will do anything about it. I mean, not me, because like I said, I don't enforce rules here. But even if a government worker saw the video that's in charge of this speech, 99% probability. Sangay! Sangay pod. 99% probability that the person in charge of this speech would do nothing to rectify the problem. And when I say nothing, I mean nothing. What's up, buddy? How are you? Malungai? I don't know where the Malungai. I think they cut it down. Oh yeah? Oh, okay. Yeah. Wapo ka. Main hapon. Main pod. Buntag pod. Mayang gabidi. Oh. Kaon? Okay. This is gonna hurt, boy, I'll tell you that. This is gonna hurt. Why do I give a shit about that? I shouldn't. You talk about destruction of environment here. I'll tell you a story, true story. When I first moved to the Philippines, I lived on a different beach near Alona Beach. And there were about 85 coconut trees. And most of them were 60, 70, 80, 90 years old. As old as a coconut tree could get. That's how big they were. They were 30 inches, 32 inches in diameter. They were 75 feet high. And a guy came onto the beach with a chainsaw and started cutting down the trees. And I was saying to myself, whoa, wait, this, I mean, I have licenses to cut trees down. But this guy was taking everything, one after the other, after the other, after the other, after the other. And he took down about, I don't know, 30 trees right from behind my house where I lived. And I made videos. It's called Timberman in the Philippines. And he was cutting every tree down. And I didn't see a truck coming up behind him or anywhere planting new trees. They were just cutting everything down, every palm tree on the entire beach down. So they got about halfway through, and I asked the guy, what are you doing with this lumber? He said, it's for the mayor's house. We're building a house for the mayor. I wasn't going to get involved with their politics, but they cut down 85 old growth palm trees, didn't plant a single tree without a license, without a permit, without any permission. And it took them every bit of 2 months. Nobody said a word. None of the people whose houses lived on the beach, that they were, destroying the beach's ability to not erode. Nobody said a word. Nobody said a word. I didn't say anything. But shortly after that, they put a moratorium on cutting. This guy was going everywhere, cutting down every palm tree on every beach, everywhere in Bohol. And that now, if you cut a tree down today, now you need a permit. And if you get caught without a permit, I don't know what kind of trouble you'd get in, but you need to have a permit to cut down a coconut tree. Because they were cutting every coconut tree in the entire Philippines was being cut down for lumber when the building boom started. They have no respect for the environment that they live in. None. Zero. All right, now, where would I get this? How would I get this to work? Shit. Uh, Tell the idiot to get his stopwatch out, and we'll see how long it takes me to paint a half a sheet of plywood. See if it takes 12 hours. That's what the idiot said. I only paint one sheet of plywood every 2 days. Freaking idiot. Man, the guy's such a moron. Such a world-class loser. I could out-paint them, out-work them, out-exercise them, out-walk them, out-bicycle them. Everything except out-bullshit them. That guy could bullshit, boy. The lies flow like lava. One right after the other. Totally useless. Useless. Waste of oxygen. If you want to know how useless he is, look at his resume. What does his resume show? Nothing. Nothing. He's never done anything that you could be actually proud of. On his own. Without the help of anybody else. Nothing. Ever. He never had a real job where he had to work and perform a function every day, 6 days, 5 days a week. Never had a real job. He had a job. If you call working for a bunch of liberals, you can't get fired, you can't get in trouble. All you got to do is show up every day, you get a paycheck. So all he had to do was show up. Never did anything in his life since the day he was born that he could be proud of. Never. So how long did that take? 4 minutes? So I guess it doesn't take me 12 hours to paint a sheet of plywood. But I'm talking to the idiot now. I know the idiot is listening. Because the idiot ain't going to go to sleep until I'm done talking. Because he's an idiot. The man is an idiot, and you spell that with a capital I. Idiot, idiot, idiot. Idiot, 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 idiota. He's a little stupid. He's a little stupid. Everybody will agree. He's a little stupid. Talk to him and you will see. He's an idiot. He's an idiot. Leverage, baby. Gotta have leverage. Gotta know how to use it. Otherwise, you gotta be a lot stronger than I am. Yes, sir. That's where I wanted it to be. Now, I need to push it up. Not, this doesn't look very promising. I'll try it. Not exactly where I want it to be at 2 o'clock. No, this ain't gonna work at all. All right, I'll do it a different way. Ah, ah. Ah. Well, I don't know how, but it worked out. That was interesting. Okay? That was really interesting. Got lucky. Got lucky. It definitely got lucky. Flipped up right in the corner, and it was right where I want it to be. Wow. I find that hard to believe that I got lucky, right? It just fit. It flipped up. It fit. It had the right angle. It's in the right place. I could have spent a half an hour with that board, maneuvering it around. Oh, you dumb bastard. Oh. All right, that's one. 7 more. I don't think I'm going to get them all done today, I'll tell you that. Where is the idiot? Get a stopwatch. Where's the idiot? Get a stopwatch. Come on. The idiot said it takes me 2 days to paint a piece of plywood. Come on, idiot. Prove it. Come on, idiot. Get your idiot self out here. Come on. Come on, idiot. Get out of the closet. Show us some skills, idiot. Besides your long-forming skills, you piece of human blogging, worthless garbage blogger. A garbage blogger, I say. He's a garbage blogger. A bologna and cheese blogger. Not even quite semi-quasi-truthful. Nothing about the man is honest. Never did an honest day's pay. Never said an honest statement since the day he was born. Nothing anybody would be able to prove, that's for sure. The man's an idiot. He's a dishonest idiot, too. A dishonest idiot. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. A dishonest idiot. Oh my God. Does it get any worse than that? Does it get any worse than that? Dishonest idiot. Oh my God. Has to be the lowest form of idiocy. I am an idiot. I lie. I cheat. I steal your time. I am an idiot. I lie. I cheat. I steal your time. With my lies, my deceits, and my half-truths, I am a liar, a thief, and an idiot. I am an idiot, a thief, and a liar too. I lie to you, I steal your time. Hey, idiot, are you timing me? Half a sheet of plywood should take 12 hours, according to your lies. Idiot. Who would believe your lies anyway? I hear this every day. Takes 2 days to paint a piece of plywood. Takes 2 days. Now everybody on the internet is saying the same thing. It takes 2 days to paint a piece of plywood. That's because they listen to an idiot. I am an idiot. I steal your time. I should be arrested for that crime. I am an idiot when I steal your day. No one in their right mind would ever want to play with an idiot. Yeah, that took 12 hours. 12 hours. According to the idiot, it takes me 2 days to paint one sheet of plywood. So no. So one sheet would be 1 day. 24 hours. Yeah, 12 hours for each half a sheet. According to an idiot. An idiot. An effing idiot. Now I gotta do that one more time. I don't know that I have it in me. I don't know I have it in me. Find out in a minute, won't we? I don't know that I have it in me to do that again. I got lucky again. It just fit by an inch. I cannot believe it. If it was more than a pinch off, it would have fallen on the floor. It still might. It still might. Wow, it's edge to edge now, baby. Oh boy. Oh, did we just get lucky twice. All right, so on 3, I'm going to hump this sheet of plywood up and onto the table, which weighs about 70 pounds. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right, we got to start again. 1, 2, 3. Well, that didn't work. It locked up on a piece of wood. Ha! Oh my God. Uh-oh. Oh, we're in deep doo-doo now. Now I gotta flip it up with the other board on top of it. Oh boy. Oh, did we just get lucky again? Otherwise this thing would be on the floor right now. I would have had to run away from that one. Yeah, that was about ready to go down the hard way. I'm not kidding you either. That came to within 3/8 of an inch of me dropping the whole pile. Sapphire. Wow. Wow. It flipped up with the leverage of 1 inch. Whoa. Whoa. Holy macaroni. Hard to believe. I'm going to take a break now. I'm going to wash my hands so I could read the camera comments. And then I'm going to do maybe 2 more sheets. At most, I will be doing 2 more sheets. That's it. 2, and I'm done for the day. I don't have the strength left to do more than that, I don't think. And not only do I not have the strength left, but it's getting to be that time of the day where my physical work day is over. So I'm going to wash my hands and my gloves. No, I'm not going to wash my gloves. I am going to wash my hands. And then I'm going to read the comments. And then I don't even know that I'm going to do the last two that I had planned because, to be honest, my leg hurts. And to be honest, I'm getting tired. And there's always, well, I don't like to use this expression, but tomorrow is another day. I didn't realize what that meant till I hit about 63, 64. When I was working out in the hot sun. And the next morning I would wake up and say, man, I don't really feel like working today. That's because instead of working 3 or 4 hours after the age of 60, hard work in the sun, I was doing 5, 6, and 7 hours. Now, I could do 5, 6, or 7 hours for 2 or 3 days in a row. That's no problem. But after that, I want to sleep. On the 4th day, I want to wake up in the morning, no coffee, go play on the internet, do some research, maybe go shopping, but no work. And then when I get home from shopping, I want to go to sleep for 3 hours in the afternoon, and then I want to go to sleep at 8 o'clock at night. So if I work for 3, 6, 7 hour days out in the sun, on the 4th day is my day off to do nothing, and literally do nothing. I mean nothing at all. I don't want to do anything, I don't do anything. Nothing physical. Work-wise, I get something done on the computer, tag a video, something like that. Yeah, I might have the strength to do 2 more sheets. My leg does hurt though. All right, so let's see what we got. Glasses. We don't have any glasses. Okay. I know I have glasses, I just don't have them with me. So, boy, that last sheet came, I would say it came to within 1/4 of an inch. Within 1/4 of an inch to the whole pile caving in on me. The whole pile. Okay, so where are we here? No butt puppies. Okay, well, no comments is okay. Pretty boy says, Rowdy is mystified that there ain't been no butt puppies yet. Yet. That is the disclaimer. Disclaimer, yet. There still might be some consequences. Imagine, people say, oh, Fazio's broke. Fazio lives in a shed. Fazio this. Nobody ever accused me of having sex with a dog. That has got to be, that has got to play heavy on your mind. And a lot of people on the internet say the same thing about that guy. Me, I don't know it to be a fact. Forgot to shave. How do I look with forgot to shave. Got to get a haircut too. God. So, My break is 2 minutes so far. 2 minutes. I think I'll just take one more minute and I'll go right back to work. I don't want to get too comfortable here. All right? Imagine being accused of having sex with a dog every day. I can't even imagine that. And then I don't believe that if 100 people say something, it must be true. I don't believe that. But, all kidding aside, there have probably been 100 videos made on the topic. So I don't believe it's true, but I don't know. I mean, it's true. It looks like I'm broke, but I'm not broke. But it's true. I did show the plans for the hotel. I showed them to several people. In fact, I showed them to that piece of shit that I'm going to talk about in my upcoming live stream. When I go all in on everybody, everybody's going to get a shout out from Fazio. Everybody. If I don't remember something, I'll have to make an addendum video to it. But right now there are about 25 names on the list that I'm going to make, and I'm going to call out every lie they ever perpetrated and why. Like I'm going to name names too. We're going in for the name of the names of the channels, what I did for these people, how I tried to help them get their channel started in some cases, and then how they backstabbed me and other people as well, so that they would not be criticized. They call that the liberal, lying, low-class liberal mentality. Go along to get along. I remember when a guy said that to me. I remember where I was standing. I remember the job I was on. I remember the name of my boss. I remember the name of my foreman. I remember the name of the guy that was teaching me concrete. And I remember what the guy was mad about on the job, because this guy was a lazy piece of garbage. I mean, he was not a carpenter. He was not a plumber. He was a laborer, okay? He was a straight up and down laborer. So if you asked him to get you 10 pieces of wood, he would, if the normal person would carry 3, he'd carry 1. And at the slowest pace possible. But he showed up for work every day, and he was an ass kisser. That's all I could say. So the big foreman, Big John, we were building the Marriott Hotel in Key Largo. We were doing what was called the Conference Center at the Marriott Hotel. And we had a shop set up on the job site to do Formica work, and also the framework for the cabinets that had to go into the conference center. And what we were using was the whole first floor of the conference center that was overlooked. It was right out on the ocean. It was a peninsula out on the ocean. And the place was a mess. The guys would come on the job and they would make a mess, and they'd move over to another area on the job site, and they'd make another mess over there, and then they'd make another mess. And I mean, the whole place, it was hard to walk around, let alone get anything done. So the big boss, John, came and laughed about what a mess the place was. Now, there was another boss. He was not really a boss, but he was on the job for like 20 years. He worked for Gus, the owner of Key Largo Marriott, Key Largo Holiday Inn, and the casino boats in the Florida Keys. And he owned, I don't know how many hotels. what was that guy's name? I forgot his name. Yeah, I had another guy I used to work with. So he said to me, why don't you tell John, because he knew I had a knack for keeping, organized and stuff. Why don't you tell John you'll come in on Saturday and clean this place up? Because he couldn't work there anymore either. I mean, it was just, we had a whole entire floor that was over 125 feet long for a work area, and you couldn't walk anywhere. You couldn't store anything. Everything was just a mess. So he did that, and I didn't know what he was doing, but he did that so that I would say to John, I'll clean this place up on Saturday. But meanwhile, this ass kisser, Steve, his name was. I will never forget this guy for the rest of my life. As far as a worker, he was garbage. He just was bad at. He was pretty strong, but he was really garbage work. Anyway, so I said to Big John, John, why don't you let me come in on Saturday, and I'll clean this place up. And he said, yeah, okay, but you'll be taking Steve's job away from him. I said, why? He goes, well, Steve comes in on Saturday to clean up. I'm going, oh, come on. Give me a break. This place has been a mess for 2 months I'm working here. So he agreed to let me work on the next day or Saturday, whatever it was. And I cleaned up a good portion of it. I mean, it would take a week of Sundays to clean that place up. Well, Steve went in to work that day too. He just didn't do anything. And now I know why the place was a mess, because for every garbage pail that I made and brought the garbage out to the dumpster, for every 3 garbage pails, Steve would make a 5-gallon bucket. He was just he was milking the job. That's what the idiot reminds me of. Someone who thinks now, if Steve wanted to work, he could work. I mean, I never saw him intentionally work hard without being pushed. But if John came and pushed the crew, he'd work hard. He would do his labor work hard. But I don't think the idiot could do hard labor work. But Steve what a piece of work he was. God, he was a lazy bastard. What was something he said to me one day? Something about, oh God, it had to do with hard-boiled eggs. It was when I would bring hard-boiled eggs into work, because we would work 10-hour days, and we were like 3, 4, 5, 10, 20 miles from the house. We worked all over Miami. We worked in Key West. Gus had hotels. He had the casino boats. We used to repair the casino boats in anywhere from South Central Florida. Anywhere there was a casino boat, Gus I think he owned 13 casino boats. So he was saying, I don't know how to eat a hard-boiled egg. I don't know how to peel it. That's what it was. I don't know how to peel it. Because I would peel the egg. I'd hit it on the wood, or concrete, whatever. And when I peeled it, little pieces of the skin would stick on it, or even pieces of the shell. And I would eat it. I didn't care. Now, I know there's arsenic in the shell, so you don't have to put that in there. So eggs, white egg shells from chickens have arsenic. Where it comes from, I don't know. So what I started to do was I would eat the hard-boiled egg with the shell on it, rather than peel it at all. Boy, did that piss him off. Oh, that pissed him off. You don't know what you're doing to yourself. You're going to kill yourself. It's got arsenic in there. What's wrong with you? I mean, like it was my mother. Steve. Oh, and He brought his daughter to work one day. God, his daughter was. You ever meet anybody when you that cries all the time? I mean, if you look at them wrong, they cry. I never met anybody like that before. I mean, I came from New York. People were a little tough. Well, what did his daughter do? She climbed up on a rock. She was about 11 years old. She climbed up on a rock. It wasn't a high rock. And she started screaming, "Ah, I'm afraid." And she was afraid to get down off the rock. Okay, well, she wasn't like a little kid or anything. She was like 11 years old. So he got her off. That girl cried for an hour. I can't, I'm afraid. She was like, I'm going, we tell her, to grow a little backbone. I didn't say that, but that's what I wanted to say. My God, that girl she was unbelievable. All right, so here we go. We're going to turn this around. I don't see any comments. Let me see. Maybe there are comments and I don't see them. Oh, yeah. No. No, there are no comments. Okay. I'm going to turn this around now. You should be able to see me. I think I'm going to paint maximum 2 more pieces. That's it. It ain't going to be 3, that's for sure. Promise. If I even get 1 done, I might even just leave it in place and not do the second piece. That's how much I feel like working right now. I don't feel like working right now. I'm going to check the angle of the camera. All right, that's a beautiful thing. I'm going to put the drill in the house. Check the time. Almost time to stop working, baby. Oh, my legs. I'm coming. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. Ah! Where is the idiot? I don't see him now. There should be a rule. When you lie to your subscribers, there should be a rule. If you lie, you cry. And there should be someone to follow the rules. And the punishment that goes with it. That would be a good thing. Oh, yes, it would. No one would go around lying, knowing that they were going to get their ass kicked. Ugh. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Ah! Huh. Ah. 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh, uh, oh. Uh, uh, uh. Oh. Huh. 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 Oh. 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 Oh boy. Oh. 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 Huh. 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 Ah. Huh. 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 Ah. 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 Huh. 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 Yeah, that's the last one for today. When I get this painted, I'm gonna clean up the tools I got out. And that's it for the day for me. Huh? Huh? Ah. 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 Huh. 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 Uh. Uh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Huh. 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 Come on. All right. Here's what's going to happen now. I'm going to just let that shit dry overnight. Then in the morning, I'll come back out and finish up. I think I got 4 more sheets here. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 sheets. 7 more sheets. I never get it done today. I'm too tired, and my leg, it's not cooperating. Not the last 20 minutes or so. So. Mm-hmm. Huh. 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 Yeah. Who are you looking for? Who? Ah, okay. You have to go. The manager's on the right on the corner, down second door. What's up, Ian? I'm going to read the comments, and then I'm going to disappear for about 5 minutes. I have something to do in the back area there. I don't really, nothing important, but it's got to get done before the end of the day. Passport. Hey, Passport. Good afternoon. Thanks for stopping by. And Lee 73. Looking forward to that. Having a great weekend. I don't know. It's been okay so far. So far, it's been okay. I got the pain, the amount of pain in my leg is subsiding a little bit every day. Not much. It's not like, wow, today is a big improvement. It ain't like that at all. But this weekend, Amping, what do you got there? Extra pizza? I'll take that. So it rains here every day. We're in the middle of summer, but it could be right now 135 degrees, right where I'm sitting, right at this minute, right on the deck temperature. So this is so far, it's a good day. A good weekend. I work almost every day, so I don't really. I like working, so I guess I'm having a good weekend. Thanks for that. It's amazing. We have, there's about 8 or 10 Filipinos just right, not far from where I'm sitting. They gather at different times of the day. In the morning, the ladies come around. In the afternoon, some of the workers. In the afternoon, some of the workers and some of the ladies. And then in the afternoon, around this time, if there are people working, the workmen stop by with, typically they'll stop by with a bottle of Tanduay and they'll drink it. But what I find really interesting is that it's the same people for 6.5 years. What do they talk about? There's no work. Pretty much there's no work. They're not talking so much now, but they love to talk. I don't know why. I wish I understood their language so I would understand what they're talking about. I asked Daisy what they're talking about. I remember her response was blah, blah, blah. And I didn't know what blah, blah, blah meant. I thought it meant something different in Filipino than English. Sabat, sabat, sabat. That's what it was. Sabat, sabat. Means they're just making noise. That's all. I don't know. But then they get animated, boy. Somebody brings a bottle of tandoori. They get animated like you wouldn't believe. Okay, so I gotta go. I got I got something back there that I gotta just shut off a fan, and I'll be back. Got those woods painted. Oh, that's no good. This is oh 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 oh. Yeah, I should have took two. I should have took two 200 milligram ibuprofens at 1 o'clock, because right now the pain is, it's just from sitting down. It's, I gotta get another one. I think I'm gonna go get another one of those. I'll be right back. Oh man. I'll be right back. Ibuprofen, then fan. In order of necessity. Oh yeah, baby. Time for ibuprofen. Ah. Ziggy, we know that you fucking Ziggy. I gotta ask Lee 73 a question. I think I'm wrong, Lee 73, but it looked like Pretty Boy Kirkevic said that Rowdy is surprised that so far there haven't been any butt puppies. And then you said, Lee 73 said, he's looking forward to that. That Lee 73 is looking forward to that. So you are looking forward to seeing Rowdy have butt puppies? That's what it looks like in the chat window. Correct me if I'm wrong, buddy. But that was a strange request. LOL. All right, this is the last time I need to sit down over here. So I'll move my box over, out of the way. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Hi. All righty. The stream got interrupted. So now I'm going to post, I'll let you guys watch the beautiful view from my closet. I'm going to have to open up the curtains for you to do that, though, yeah? Yes, sir. This is the view from what one piece of garbage calls my shack. No, 2 pieces of garbage. No, 3 pieces of garbage. No, 4 pieces of garbage. And all of them are going to be in for a big surprise this week. Let me tell you. They're going to have the surprise of their life. Some of them are going to wish they never heard my name. Wapo! Some of them are going to wish they never heard my name. That I promise you. Some of them are going to wish they were here to think that they could do this, that, and the other thing. That I promise you. Some of them are going to wish they never mentioned the word Michael Fazio. That I promise you. I promise you the live stream that I do, where I mention names and call people out for the garbage bloggers and sometimes semi-quasi-human beings that they are, in my opinion. They are going to wish they never got involved with me. That I promise you. There's the view, and I have to go out and take a bucket bath. So enjoy the view. gonna hurt. And it does. Fuck it. Ah! Wow. That was really close. Why did that fall off? Why the fuck did that fall off? I must have dropped something pretty fucking heavy on my foot. I must have dropped something pretty fucking heavy. Just didn't notice it. Oh boy. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I'm done for the day. I am done for the day. And I did a good day's work. I painted 5 sheets of ply with 2 sides. 3 long pieces of steel inside, outside, and around the inside and the outside. Moved 4 boxes of heavy duty wheels, hinges, and antique odds and ends. Maybe 400 pounds. Maybe 400 pounds of material. I moved all the way to the back of the container. About 400 pounds. Could have been 350. It wasn't less than that though. At the back of the container, I made 2 loads of water. I mixed paint for the metal. What else did I do? Not much other than that. Oh, I talked a lot. Now I'm sitting here watching the tide go out. Oh, it looks like somebody parked their truck. They blocked our view of the ocean. Oh my God. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, they're bad people. They blocked the view. They blocked your view. Somebody else is coming in. It was the time of the blocking. The block time. Okay, so. Oh, that goes there. This goes here. I'm just putting stuff away. I'll be with you in a minute. If you're there, if someone is even there, we don't know. I have to put some water away in bottles, otherwise I won't have water for tonight or in the morning to make coffee with. So we have 2, we have 3. Three big, 1 small. That should take all the water, solve that problem. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 ah. Oh, does anybody know what Eshkar is? Eshkar. It's the stuff between skin when the meat is raw and the skin is starting to make a protective coating. Well, every day at this time I soak my leg for at least a half an hour, I hope, sometimes a little more. And it makes the Eshkar really soft. And then sometimes it comes off in the water that I'm soaking it in. And then that's a problem, because then when I take my foot out of the bucket of water, the Eshkar dries up and allows the meat to be exposed to the air. And that's what hurts a lot, more than you could imagine. And that's why I'm talking, to kill the pain. Because right now there's enough pain. If I wasn't talking, I'd be screaming. So I'm just going to choose to talk over the possibility of screaming. I got to tell you, it's 2 years now, a year and a half with this leg like this. I'm hoping it'll be away by July 4th that I can go in the ocean. Because it's a year and a half. It's enough. It's enough. I've been to 8 doctors, 3 hospitals and 8 doctors, plus 2 advisors from another country, and nobody's able to fix this freaking problem to any great satisfaction. And the doctors in the other country are not like the Filipino doctors. They're actually doctors. Not witch doctors, not voodoo doctors. They're actually medical trained doctors. I'm not saying that the Philippines doctors don't have a medical degree, but when you give them your understanding of what the problem is, they go, yeah. They don't listen to you. Just like the Filipino people don't listen to you, but as a doctor, they should listen to you. It's my foot. It's been like this for going on 3.5 years, really. It's my foot. I know what does it, but they don't listen. Yes, they just look at you like you're talking to a brick wall. It's an amazing thing living here. An amazing thing living here. An amazing thing. You talk to people, you give them ideas, you talk to them about what your knowledge is in another country, and they look at you like you're talking to concrete. I'm not kidding. It's amazing. Doesn't matter what your knowledge base is. Doesn't matter that you did a profession, a job, a particular thing for 40 years. Try to give them advice on how to get a job done in this country, and they look at you like they're talking to a concrete wall. That's the truth, man. Okay, I don't see any new comments, so nobody's here. 5 are watching. I hope you're listening, because any of you people that are coming to the Philippines and you think that you're going to impart knowledge, if you have construction knowledge and you're going to build something here and you're going to teach the Filipinos how to do something, forget it. Forget it. It ain't going to happen. Just forget it. There's your way the right way, the actual legal way, and then there's the Filipino way. The Filipino way might be none of the above, but that's how the job is going to get done. Filipino way. God, that's one of the most horrifying things to hear. We're doing it the Filipino way. The Filipino way to take out 30 penny nails is with a 12-inch wooden handled hammer. Not a crowbar, not a wonder bar, not a pry bar, not a 3-foot crowbar. No, it's a 12-inch wooden hammer, and we'll spend 22 minutes taking out one nail. Because that's the Filipino way. And if you don't believe it, wait till you get here. I even have video of that, but I don't think I ever made it public. The Filipino way to take out nails. God, that's amazing. It's an amazing thing. And that piece of garbage. Look at that piece of garbage go. I can't believe he's going fishing. By this time of the day, usually that guy is frickin' so drunk he can't walk. All right, I'm going to check my messages. I'm actually going to sign in. You're not going to see this sign-in information. Yeah, baby. I'm having... my computer keeps saying that the virus protection is off. I keep putting it on, and it won't stick. Now, last night it ran a virus protection program, and the virus protection turned green this morning for an hour. After that, it went back to red. So I'm not paying any attention to that. But I don't really go anywhere but I'll go to Facebook, I'll go to YouTube, I'll do a Google search on something, but that's about it. I don't go on, I've been on BitChute once. I think I even have one video on BitChute. It had, I don't know, 3 views. Three views it had. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, Johnny, you would not believe the bullshit I put. I'm not gonna deal with that. You know what they want here? To go to a, you know what they wanted for a shit hospital here? That I've been to 3 times and seen 4 different doctors. $2,000 a day. A day. And they wanted to put me in for a week. That's $14,000. And I said, what are you going to do for that? Well, we're going to observe you, and we're going to give you intravenous, and maybe we'll do skin grafts. I says, is that included in the $2,000 a day? Oh, no, sir. That's a specialist. So, Johnny Adriel, if you want to send me $20,000, $20,000, I'll do that exactly what you said. Brisbane, I'll do exactly that. You send me $20,000 because that's about what they want to charge me to go into the hospital for 2 weeks to see a specialist. So, you could take that idea and stick it where the sun don't shine, or send me $20,000 US dollars. Because I am serious. They figured out that it would cost me about $2,000 a day for an intravenous antibiotic. an intravenous antibiotic that may or may not work, no guarantees, with probably a 2-week stay in the hospital at $2,000 a day. Skin grafts were extra. So, Johnny, man, you could be the hero. You could be my hero, Johnny. You could be my hero. How could I not get charged in Australia? I'm not an Australian citizen. But, Johnny. You've been with me for such a long time. This is, consider it a civic duty, if you like. Consider it a perk. A perk for all the great and wonderful videos I posted. 20,000. That is, and I'm being serious. They were talking somewhere between 90 plus thousand pesos a day for nothing more than a hospital room and intravenous. And once a day, the doctor would come in and look at the wound, and I would be there about 2 weeks. That was the last time I went to the hospital. What was that? 10 days ago. They were looking at 2,000. Johnny, Adriel, buddy, pal of mine. Don't worry about Australian hospitals. I said to the lady, are you out of your freaking mind? You people charge $20 an hour for a lawyer. In America, they charge $500 an hour. So you charge 25 times less. Dentists are 10 times less. I go to my accountant. She takes care of paperwork for me for 30 minutes. She does on the paperwork. She charged me $2 for 30 minutes. But the hospital wanted $2,000 a day. Johnny Adriel, I'll make up a song too for you. I'll make up a Johnny. Thank God for Johnny Adriel. He is here. It'll sound like a James Bond movie. Johnny Adriel, he's my fucking hero. Johnny Adriel, he has no monetary limits. Johnny Adriel. And you want to know the sad fucking part about all of this? My leg was worse 3 years ago. All right, so we're at May 7th, 8th now, right? So I left for New York March 1st of 2019. And my leg was worse then than it is now or ever has been. It was worse then. And in 2 months, without doing anything at all, I ate every food. I ate every kind of food. I ate salt. I ate pizza. I ate cheese. I ate bologna. I ate ham. I ate salami. I ate provolone. I ate gabagool. I ate mozzarella. I ate every food that was possible. I consumed 20 plus kilos of processed deli meats. I was in New York for 9 weeks. And in 9 weeks, my skin went from way worse than it ever was, to completely healed up, pink, normal looking skin. With no doctor, no medicine, no nothing. It's what they put in the food and the water here, Johnny. But, and this is a big but, Johnny. If you send me $20,000, I'll make up a song that sounds like Johnny Adriel, he's my effing hero. And it'll sound like a James Bond movie. Promise. Get that shit going, baby. You can send it on my push the PayPal button. I don't know that you could send 20,000 all at once, but push the PayPal button. Let's see what the maximum is. And then you let me know how many times you had to push the button, and I'll say thank you that many times. Plus, you get a song. You get a Johnny Adriel, la 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 la. Johnny Adriel, he's the James Bond money man in the Philippines. Johnny Adriel. How's that sound, John? Have I convinced you? How are you ready to send me 20,000 big dollars? Even and now you got to if you're going to convert it over to Australian dollars, you got to go 30,000 Australian. Johnny Adriel, he sent me 30,000 Australian dollars. He's number one, baby. Johnny Adriel. I'm telling you, it already sounds a little bit like James Bond, right? Goldfinger, Johnny Adriel, Goldfinger. I'm a good singer, yeah, baby. Thanks, John. Yeah, probably is. You probably would. Thank you, John. Goldfinger, Johnny Adriel. You know what's really messed up, John? I know no one's going to believe this, but well, some people would believe it if you grew up in New York. There are people, and I am not kidding you, that set up a fast food wagon in front of a Home Depot. Now, when Home Depots first came out, there was a guy. I never dated his daughter. I knew who his daughter was. I don't want to tell you who. I don't want to tell you the last name of the guy because you could look this up. But anyway, this guy set up a fast food restaurant in front of the Home Depot. One of the first Home Depots that came out. He set up he got a contract. I don't know how he got the contract, but this is what he was in the contract. It was 100-year lease to set up, I think it was 7 food trucks in front of 7 Home Depots. Okay? The guy, it was a mafia guy to begin with. So the guy was in the mob. He was mobbed up to begin with. But he had hot dog stands all over New York City. So he got this contract from the Home Depot stands in front of the Home Depot, setting up a hot dog. He sells coffee in the morning. He sells ham and eggs. He sells hamburgers in the afternoon, chili dogs, pizza, whatever. It went from like a small little stand to a like a 20-foot box truck. How about $14,000 a day cash money coming in from every truck, from 7 trucks? Okay, so there are people that make enough money to send me $15,000. Now, he lived in the same house that he grew up in. There was no upgrading of the house that he grew up in. He grew up in a house not so far away from me. He lived in that house until Hurricane Sandy, and he was making somewhere upwards of $100,000 a day after expenses, selling hot dogs and coffee and pizza and chili dogs. So there are people that make that kind of money that could just throw it away. I was hoping you were one of those people, but you let me down for the first time in 8 years. You let me down today. You let me down big time. Not so big, but big time. Big time, but not so big. I didn't think it was going to happen, but I have to throw it out there. If you don't fish, you can't reel them in. I was reeling you in, and you got off the hook really quick. If I had it, I'd give it to you, but I don't. All right. Johnny Adriel, I could have made a song. I could have made you like a James Bond induction song or reduction song or whatever, but it ain't gonna happen. God, I can't believe that it ain't gonna happen. I was thinking today was my lucky day. For $2,000 a day. $2,000 a day to give me intravenous medication and to observe what happens over a 14-day period. So what does that come out to? $28,000 for only intravenous. So how much could it, how much could the fucking thing cost? The room is, they said the room is $400 a day. In the Philippines, a hospital room, $400 a day. Okay, so where does the other $1,600 a day come in to give you intravenous? It's just one bag of intravenous a day. So they're charging you $1,600 a day to give you a bag of intravenous drugs for 14 days. $20,000. Johnny Adriel, don't give me that sorry rabbi shit. You should be a lot more appreciative than that. Should be sorry, very fucking sorry, rabbi. That's right. That's right. Hospitals provide very, very, very few doctors, if any anymore, want to cure your problem. That's the truth. They provide sick care. They don't follow their hypocritical oath. They don't follow it anymore. Very few doctors want to see you get better. They want to see you come back next week. That piece of shit from Romero Hospital that I went to, December 9th, December 1st. First of all, she claimed she was a doctor. I don't believe it for a minute. Second of all, I told her, do a culture. Yes, sir, we'll do a culture. So she dressed the wound. And she started wrapping the wound. I said, did you do a culture? No, sir, you come back next week. I said, well, wait a minute. I came in here for a culture and for you to look at this wound. Well, what we suggest is that you come in, maybe a skin graft and intravenous drugs. So I said, well, how much is that? Because I have 20,000 pesos on me, knowing I'm going to the hospital. I brought some money. 20,000 pesos will get you, it will be okay, sir. I said, well, what will that cover? It will cover 1 day in the hospital. No doctor care, no intravenous drugs. I said, are you serious? Yes, sir. I said, well, how much will it cost? Somewhere around 90,000 pesos a day, $2,000 a day for the hospital room and intravenous drugs. No skin graft. That's extra. And she wouldn't tell me, she wouldn't even start to tell me how much a skin graft would be for the wounds on my leg. So Johnny Adriel, get your shit together, Johnny Adriel. These people here in the Philippines are insane with their prices for hospital care. Johnny Adriel, Goldfinger, Johnny Adriel, la 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 la, Johnny A. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, Johnny. Thanks for the laugh. Boy, that was a goddamn nightmare talking to that woman who claimed she was a doctor. When I went in for a culture, I wanted to get a culture. What's wrong with what are these infections on my leg? She forgot to take the culture. She forgot. She just forgot. She just forgot. So I thought she took the culture, dressed my wounds, gave me the advice, and was going to send the culture to the laboratory. And I said, well, did you take the culture? No, sir, you come back for that. She forgot to take the culture. That's what was on my paperwork, why I was going into the hospital. To get a culture and to get a diagnose and to get antibiotics. She forgot to take the culture. I mean, this is the shit! The shit that they give you in the Philippines when they say these are professionals. She's a professional. She's a doctor. They're a bunch of freaking incompetent people, I'll tell you that. She forgot to take the culture. She forgot. No, sir, you come back next week. So basically, instead of taking the culture and then being able to tell me next week what the culture said, I have to come back next week, pay another 3,000 pesos, and then after the culture is taken, come back again a week later and give them another 3,000 pesos, which totals out to 3,000 for the initial visit. Should have been the second week go to see the culture for 6,000 pesos. No, it turns out to be 9,000 pesos. So it turns out to be 3,000 for the initial visit, 3,000 to take the culture, and 3,000 to come back and find out what the culture is. So they got you for 30% more than what they should have been able to charge you to begin with. And they think this is fucking normal here. And if you complain, you're the bad guy. So I never complain about that. Not like I could complain about Johnny Adriel. He's a cheap motherfucker. He didn't give me $20,000. That cheap motherfucker. Johnny Adriel. Where's my damn $20,000? Can't believe Johnny Adriel let me down for the first time in 8 years. He let me down. God, I feel slandered. I feel like I've been cheated. I feel cheap. That's what I feel like. I feel like I've been prostituted. Johnny Adriel. You're right about that. Vermifuge. You're absolutely right about that. Hospitals are in the business to get you to come back next week. That's their business. All right, so Johnny Adriel, are you still here, Johnny? Maybe we could get you for $2,000, not 20. 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, something. Gotta get you for something. I've been singing your name. It's got to be worth something. Got to be worth something. I just can't believe that's not worth anything at all. Holy shit. Holy shit. Johnny Adriel. Wherefore art thou, Johnny Adriel? Where the hell have you been? Don't forget me in your will. Johnny Adriel, you don't know how much I like your comments. I always pin your comments to the top of the page. That's gotta be worth something. Johnny Adriel, la 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 Adriel, la 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 la. Honey Adriel, Goldfinger, Goldfinger. La 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 la. Old finger. I'm checking my messages in my email, so hold on a minute. Johnny Adriel, he gave me $20,000. He's number one. You might hop on. You can rest assured he's number one. He's number one. He's number one under the sun. Johnny Adriel. La 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 la. Alrighty. I don't have any messages. Facebook. What a worthless endeavor that is. 40 notifications from Facebook. 40 notifications. 40 worthless notifications. Boy, I refreshed the page. I was waiting for a message from Johnny Adriel. Johnny Goldfinger. Johnny Adriel sent me $20,000. He's number one. Wow. I'll let you guys watch the sunset. Wapu! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mhm. Hmm. 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 Ah. 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 Oh God, that hurts. Oh boy, that hurts a lot. What channel am I on? Johnny Adriel, you left me. You left me that. You left me a long time ago. Oh boy, they're talking about the coronavirus again. Oh boy. Oh boy. The India coronavirus is very bad. Ah! Oh boy, that hurts. I'm gonna mute this video. Oh boy, I watched an absolutely worthless video about lobstering. Okay, I'm going to switch channels now. See what's going on my other channel. Johnny Adriel. Johnny Adriel. Wherefore art thou, Johnny Adriel? Uh-oh. I don't see anything interesting on my other secondary backup channel. Oh boy. Johnny Adriel, you didn't help me out at all today. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, well what we're going to do is we're going to switch back to Hoodwinked by an Angel. Alright, well, I don't see anything interesting here. Johnny Adria left a long time ago, baby. He didn't send me 20,000. He didn't even send me $20. That's amazing. Mm. Mm.
Hmm. Hmm.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. That's the view from my house. I don't know. I have, I don't know. Well, that's the view from my house. And I'm gonna go make dinner. So enjoy the view. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. God damn it. All right, I'm gonna make dinner while you enjoy the view of the sunset from my window in my house, in my closet. Oh boy, glad I didn't do that. boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's done. That's done. Now this goes over here. Whoa. Mofo. That mofo went all the way down to the bottom. I'm cooking dinner, baby. I'm cooking dinner. That mofo. Cooking dinner. Cooking dinner. Cooking dinner, baby. Cooking dinner. All right, that's one thing I don't have to do. We need a carrot. We need a carrot. We need more water. More water. Big old carrot, baby. No! Oh boy. Wow. All right. Whoa. 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 Oh. Oh boy. That goes right there. In the box. In the box. In a box. In a box. In a box. Garbage box. This. Right here, baby. That's the end of the... Whoa. 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 Yeah, baby. That goes in the garbage box, too. Now, we put another one of these in tomorrow's spaghetti box. Spaghetti box. Now, we have that. And we'll put this in here. That goes 5 more minutes. 25 2. Whoa! Whoa! We are hammered. We are hammered with pain, and we are hammered with garlic. Ah, boy. Ah, boy. Ah, boy. Ah. Oh, boy. Why won't it close? What is preventing it from closing? What is it preventing it from closing? A little bag. Oh boy. quite. Oh boy. Ow! Oh, you dumb bastard. I forgot the carrot. I still have time. I try to have one carrot with my dinner every night. Yeah, baby. So we are 3 minutes, 2 minutes, 3 minutes away from that. So 3 minutes away from putting the carrot in the spaghetti. All right. All right, baby. How the hell did that happen? How the hell did that happen? Oh, wait a minute now. We're on the wrong end of the spectrum. Huh. Wow. Hope you guys are enjoying the sunset, but that's my view from my window at night. Then it gets dark, baby. Really dark. There's no lights on the ocean. Huh. 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 Another 30 seconds. My spaghetti will be done. Uh-huh. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoa. Whoa. Motherfucker. Ah. Mm. Mhm. Uh-huh. 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 Oh boy. Oh. Last night the dogs were howling. Howling for some unknown reason. Probably the moon. Howling at the moon for hours and hours and hours. Oh yeah, baby. No new comments. Oh boy. 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 That's no freaking good at all. It's the first time that ever happened. Yeah, baby. Boy, that was a very bad thing that just happened. Very bad thing. Hmm. 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 Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, some strange shit just happened, boy, I'll tell you that. Something that never happened in 3 years happened about 10, maybe 90 seconds ago. Never believed that would happen, but it did. All right. Thanks for watching. Take care. Amping Permi, which means take care always.